walking away. Your words are lost on me. It's taking everything not to turn around. Throw it away. See if you'll let go of me when you're not holding me. I can see it now. Hey, when I lose, but if I'm gonna lose you, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I'm like, oh shit, I've been doing this a long time.
Hello everybody and welcome back to PickPongathon Reading Sprints. I'm Crystal. I'm obviously the host of this amazing readathon. Today I have what I thought was going to be my last day off before I started my new job, but they've pushed my day back. So I'll actually also have tomorrow off as well. But it is going to be a huge productivity day for me today. I am going to be getting heaps of stuff done. Some of it important, some of it less important. It's going to be a crafts day in the beginning because I need to finish Adeline's book week costume for tomorrow by making a bunny tail. I need to finish, but I don't need to. I want to finish my diamond painting. I literally have like this small bit down here at the bottom left. So I want to finish that so that I can just like tick that off my list. And then Paige from Pages with Paige and I were talking when we were on sprints the other day about cross stitching. And it got me at 3 o'clock in the morning when Addie woke me up last night, looking at cross-stitching patterns for like a bookshelf that I can track my reading on. So you know how people do like genre blankets? I'm going to do a genre cross-stitch bookshelf. So it's going to have like a bookshelf with like various different books on it. And then I will cross-stitch, fill in each book with a color based on the genre that book was that I read throughout the year. So I'm going to be hopefully getting the shelves and the books set up today, ready so that I can use it in 2024. And then I have the things I actually need to do. I need to do about 2 or 3 loads of washing. I have like an entire to-do list here and I'm mentally blanking on all of them. I also need to mount the security camera to our front door now that like I'm not going to be here as often because I won't be working from home as much. We need to have the security camera mounted. I need to go to the shops and buy Addie a vegan cupcake for book week because they're doing like a Hungry Caterpillar situation where they're eating all the foods from the Very Hungry Caterpillar and she's allergic to egg, so she needs a vegan cupcake. And then I also need to edit a video. So, you know, like lots of stuff, not a lot of time to do it, but, you know, let's just do what I always do and create my day full of a bunch of shit. Let me know in the comments down below what you're going to be working on today. Are you reading? Are you doing something productive, editing, chores, etc.? And let me know how your reading is going. I feel like I haven't asked everyone what their favorite book has been so far. So let me know what your favorite read from PickPongathon has been so far. Have you had some 5 stars? I need to know. I personally have had 2 DNFs, 1 5-star, 2 5 stars. And I'm in the middle of another book, which I think, well, not even in the middle. I'm like 30 pages into another book, which I think is also going to be a 5-star. And that is the one I'm reading today, which is Mari Lou Legend. I just love Mari Lou's writing and I'm just loving the concept of this so far. So I'm just hoping it continues on the same path. Hello, Brittany, Team PPP. Morning, Tracy. Morning, Gabby for the Lip Pong Champs. Hi, Sadia. How are you? Hello, Glenda. I'm reading Whiskey and Sin by Emily Rath. It's a male Amigaverse. I am still yet to read an Amigaverse. I need to do this, but I just haven't. I have Bride on my shelf, so maybe I could do that. But yeah. Oh, that's another thing on my to-do list today. I need to get my new library scanner set up that Anthony gifted me for my birthday because I currently have, I don't know if you can tell, but some of my books are like pulled out and some are pushed in. It's because some of them are not on the right shelf in my cataloging system. So I've pulled out the ones I need to change the shelving on them. It's a whole thing. So now I have my scanner to do it. It'll be much quicker, but I just need to get it set up and then I can go along and just scan all those into the right shelf. Glenda saying hello to everybody. And then everyone saying hello back to Glenda. And Glenda's currently reading House of Marion by JL, chapter 8. Enjoying it so far. That's good. Hi, Dakota. I'm at work, so I'll be in and out listening to Aragon audiobook. Oh, I hope you're having a good time. It was mine too. I think I read it many, many a time. I think it was the first book that I bought for Addie, like before she was even born. And I think she has like 4 different editions of it because she has it and then she's got like a magnetic one that has like little magnets you can put on it as he eats the food. Yeah, it's a thing. Okay, I hope you're enjoying. This got mentioned the other day and we were talking about how some of us found it too YA. So I hope you're enjoying it. My favorite so far has been Darius the Great Deserves Better, 5 stars. That was the YA queer romance, if I recall correctly, or it was definitely a YA queer novel. Hi, Megan. Currently reading The Heaven and Earth grocery store. I don't know why. I went to the other title, On Heaven, Earth So Gorgeous or something. Like I just got that totally wrong in my head. What are you thinking of it? It's good. Okay, I was correct. That's good. So I'm thinking we do, because I have so much to do today, we do fairly productive 45, keep our chats to a minimum, come back 45. 45 seems to be productive enough for me. I think if I do an hour, I start to like wander within the last 15 minutes. Whereas if I do 45, I think I'm better at like staying on track. So hope you guys don't mind 45s instead of hours. We're going to be here till about 2 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. I think I recall that correctly. And then you will auto direct over to Brooklyn for more sprints for another X number of hours. I think she's doing about 6 hours today from the tracker, if I recall. Let me just actually bring it up and confirm so that I'm not misleading you with wrong information. Uno momento. Yes, I'm here till 3, and then Brooklyn is starting at 3 and going from 3 till 9 or 10-ish, if I've mathed that correctly. So yeah, we're going to be here for about 6 or 7 hours. So lots will get done, hopefully. You're enjoying it so far, around 35%. That's good. Okay, sounds good. Fantastic. In that case, let's jump into our first 45, shall we? Oh, morning, Mel. Hello. Yeah, what are you reading today, Mel? We'll jump into our first 45, and I can smash out some diamond painting while listening to Legend, and then I'll get up and actually do some washing and productivity and stuff. But I have iced coffee here. I have chocolate bars. I'm set for the day, I think. See you all in 45. Happy reading. Welcome back, everybody. Let me know in the comments how you went, what you're thinking of your book. I managed to get to page 96 of Legend. I was on page 28 when we started, so 70 something pages. But I am listening to it on a pretty fast speed. Maybe I was on page 37. Maybe I was a bit further along. Yeah, 37. So 37 and 96, so 60 pages. And I have like one small little row on the bottom of my square left for my diamond painting, and then I'll be able to move on to the next big chunk. So it was a productive one. I also ate a chocolate bar and drank some more of my coffee because chocolate and caffeine for breakfast is my life at the moment. We were joined by the lovely Mel at the end of that last sprint, obviously. And I asked what she was reading, but we went into the sprint before she could answer. So she'll be reading Actor A.G. Brown, although I think this first sprint will be a breakfast and YouTube sprint. That is understandable. I very much cannot. I can't read while I'm eating. I have to watch something. So usually it's either YouTube or some TV show that I'm in the middle of watching. But I will do that when I eat breakfast. Hello, Sarah. I'm going to hopefully finish in Collide tonight. Are you enjoying it so far? Hello, Kendra. I think I just started Leather and Lark. Oh, are you enjoying it? Do you still eat ice cream is my question to you. Morning, Sharon from Tassie. I'm reading How to Sell a Haunted House by Grady Hendrix up to page 218. I know that Neva would be very happy that you're reading this book. This is one of her faves. Hello, Jess. Reading The Guncle Abroad by Stephen Rowley. Nice. Thank you for the birthday wishes. Hello, Stevie and Sam and Emma. We were joined by some amazing people in that last sprint. Joining a little late, that's fine. We're here for quite a number of hours, so you've got plenty of reading time still ahead of you. I'm reading a horror anthology for the 2+ author host prompt. Let's go, Lip Pong champs. Stevie finished a book. Woohoo! Which was it? And did you give it 5 stars? Felt like that one took forever. Considering it took forever, I'm assuming it wasn't a 5-star read, but you never know. Hi, Sarah. Got home and managed to read 22 pages and watch some YouTube. Nice. Hello, Nell. Just finished Every Time I Go on Vacation, Someone Dies. Oh, I want to read this so bad after seeing Brie talk about this. Honestly, there are so many books that Brie has mentioned this year alone that I've just been like, add to cart, add to cart, add to cart. I haven't purchased any of them, but they're all just sitting there in my wish list being like, need. And then half the time I'm driving when she mentions them, so I forget to add them. And then someone else mentions it, like in this case, and I'm like, oh, that's right. That was the one I really wanted to read. I'm going to add that to my wish list before I forget now because I know that I'll enjoy it because everyone that I trust has already given it like 5 stars. The first person I saw mention it was Books and Lala. Oh, sweet. It's on sale at the moment. Yay. Add to wish list. Crystal's book wish list. Added. I like my reading so far. Nice. I managed 14 pages. Well done, Sharon. I read but have no idea how much. That's fine. Reading is better than no reading. Brittany finished editing, now to export and all the other fun things. The exporting and the coming up with what to say in the caption is always the part I hate the most. Got to page 262, made a dent in one of my last team prompts. Nice. I'm really enjoying it. Fantastic. No reading was done. My cleaner decided to come today, so I had to tidy up. Why I had to do this is something I probably need to discuss with a therapist. You do not need to at all. If I had a cleaner coming to my house, I would tidy before they got here so that I would feel less embarrassed about how much they had to clean up. There's nothing wrong with doing what you just did because I would do it too, and I know plenty of people that do that. Glad to saying hello to everybody else. Everyone's saying hi to Glenda. That book sounds so good. The first time I saw it was in a bookstore and I'd never heard of it but loved the title. The funny thing about it is when you see it and you see the title and the cover, it looks like one of those like typical cozy mystery type silly books that like you wouldn't necessarily think would become a super popular title. That sounds really cliche and like judgmental of me, but like hopefully you know what I'm talking about. But when you see the cover, you're like, doesn't look like a thing that everyone would like absolutely love. But then obviously Books and Lyle, I read it, loved it. It became quite popular. A lot of other people have now like jumped on, and now I have serious FOMO. Sorted out my Aurelium TBR. I think there are some hard ones this time. Also started some dishes. Oh, I didn't realize that the announcement video had come out. Cool. Okay. I said to Paige, I was like, oh, I'm behind because I didn't do the last round. And she's like, just send me what books you read in April and I'll figure out what you're up to and you can just catch up. Maybe I need to do that. But in September, I'm already participating in like a few other things. So it's a bit hard for me to try and juggle it all around. So I think I'll just miss out this time. Jess explained time zones to her kid and read 10 pages. Yeah, is it because it's dark where you are and it's light where I am? Is that, or because I said good morning? Little Night by Luna Rice, and yes, 5 stars. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. Little Night. Little Night. Is it historical fiction? Oh, it's a family drama. Okay, I've never read anything by Luann Rice. Is she a similar writer to like, I don't know, Jodi Picoult in terms of her like family drama, or like who would you comp her to? But I was able to relate to that. Might be part of getting the 5 stars. I feel like books like that, you either need to relate to the character or read it at the right time in your life. They're very like hit or miss for that reason for their audience. Hi, Colleen. How are you going? It's a nice change to have a local reading sprint happening. Yeah, I don't get to do them very often during the day because obviously I usually work full time. So I'm taking advantage of it before I start my new job. But I think once I've gotten into my new job, the plan is that I'm going to do Wednesday evenings. So I'll be on the end of the reading train that Brittany and I think it's going to go Brittany and then I'm trying to think of the order. I think it's going to go Brittany, Nicole, then me. So I'm pretty much taking that Wednesday night slot from Coda because now Coda started working. He can't do it. They can't do it. So I'm just sliding into place. I had to chapter 6 in Aragon. Huzzah. Then gotten some work done. Loving life. That's so good. I think in this next sprint, I need to put some washing on. It's a good day for it. So I should probably, it feels cold even though it's sunny, like hence the beanie and the massive jumper because it's so cold. But I think it's time for me to put a load on. So then I can hang it out before the sprint ends. I go back to work tomorrow and don't want to. Summer went too fast. It still like trips me out that you guys are in summer right now and that you guys get so much time off for your school break. Like here in Australia, we get 6 weeks for that break. And you guys get like 3 months or something, right? But I think we get more holidays throughout the year, whereas yours is one big one right at the end of the year. So we get like 4 weeks at the end of term 1, 2, and 3, and then 6 weeks at the end of term 4 before you go back for term 1 again. It is cold and cloudy here. Looks like rain. Oh, I've had rain all week, so I'm just grateful I finally have some sun. However, there is a duck family in our backyard. When I say a duck family, it's a female duck, and a drake comes and visits her like every so often, and she's nesting in our backyard. And her babies are probably due to hatch this week, if based on how long she's been nesting for. And the sad thing about it, she won't leave the nest while it's raining because then the eggs get too cold. And it's been raining so much that she's almost been starving sitting on that nest because she hasn't really been able to leave. So I've been like putting oats out for her and stuff because I feel so bad about her having to sit there for so long, getting cold and wet. And I know that's what she's made for. Like, it's fine, but I feel bad because I know how bad it was when you're pregnant, you just can't get up and do anything, and then you just want food. So, you know, I know it's not the same, but I relate to the duck. 100%. That is exactly what it's like. It's cold even though the sun is out. Yeah, so we had baby ducks when we first moved into the house within like 2 or 3 weeks of us moving in. But my parents' dog that was living with us at the time, because my parents were living here to help my daddy, scared them away. And this is like the first time they've kind of come back since then because my parents haven't been here since December. So now it's like breeding season again, and they've realized there's no dog here and it's safe and the gate's open again so they can kind of come in and out freely, because we used to have to close the gate when the dog was here, so they couldn't come in and out of the yard freely. But now they can. So she seems to be in a polyamorous relationship though, because there's 2 drakes that come and like look after her. I think it's just because there's more drakes than females in our area at the moment, because it seems like a lot of them are in thruples. Unless that's just normal for ducks and I just didn't realize. Yeah, about 2.5 months. The only other long break we get is about 10 to 12 days at Christmas. Well, see, that 6 weeks we get is during that Christmas period. I think we finish up on like the 21st of December, and then we have 6 weeks off, usually. Yeah, she's a cute little duck. I will try and capture some footage of her wandering around with her ducklings in one of my upcoming vlogs. I think there is some in probably a August vlog from last year. There would be some bubby duckies. I definitely have footage of it. Whether I put it in a vlog, I don't remember. It's 106 degrees Fahrenheit over here in Oklahoma. So hot. Harper's already back in school. Oh, 106. I'm kind of jealous, but also would love that weather right now. Yeah, I hope so. We have a frog that always starts making noise when it's going to rain. Haven't heard him yet, so it might not rain after all. That's a lucky little like indicator of whether it's going to rain or not. Google says ducks are seasonally monogamous, so she's the main character if she's got 2 boyfriends. Well, like honestly, I was thinking, oh, maybe it's just the same drake, but I will see both of them at the same time, and they will both land. So like in our backyard, we have a shed, and then she's kind of like underneath a tree in this like little nest space. The 2 male drakes will fly and land on the roof, and then like squabble and make sounds, and then she'll kind of like peek her head out of the little bush she's like nesting in and walk out and wait for them, because like we have like a garden trim, wait for them. They'll fly down from the roof, scope the place out, make sure it's all safe, and then she'll come out wandering. So I don't know whether it's just one is the partner and one is just like the extra bodyguard, but she's got 2. It's seriously, I'll have to try and see if I can get a footage of them next time they land. It used to be a consistent time, but they've kind of started to mix things up in her last like little bit. So I don't know. I'll see if I can get it. But every morning, Addie will be like, ducks, ducks, like pointing to the roof, thinking that the ducks have landed. Yeah, it is pretty fun. It's an entertaining thing to have in your backyard. I'm not going to lie. Okay, we're reached the end of the comments. I think we jump into another 45-minute sprint. I can put some washing on. People can get some more reading done. And yeah, we'll see you all in 45 minutes. Happy reading. Welcome back, everyone. I'm just trying to figure out where I got up to because I was just listening. That sprint, I wasn't actually reading physically. Let me know in the comments how you guys went. I got to page 134 and I got a load of washing on. I fed the duck because I went out there and she'd been sitting there for so long. She had like leaves on top of her from like the tree that had fallen down. Like that's how long she's been sitting there. And then I also, my screen just went full screen for some reason. And then I also finished my square on my diamond painting and started my cross stitch. I got that far in. But this is kind of the concept of what I'm working on. So yeah, I got that started and got to page 134 and a load of washing on. Where were we in the comments? Hi Jean, how are you going? Crocheting and listening to an audiobook, only 24 more hours left. Welcome to Friends at, I'm assuming that's something to do with the title. There is heat in our homes, yes. This house that we purchased is an older style home, so it's not very well insulated. We can turn the heat on and it will take like the coolness out of the air, but it won't keep the house warm because the heat then just like sicks out the windows because they're really thin windows and the frames are really old, so there's like cold air seeps back in. So I just don't bother wasting it and spending all the money on the heat if it's just going to be a waste. I kind of turn it on when I'm like really desperate. Otherwise, I just rug up. Hi, Vanessa. Everyone's saying hello. Glenda's saying hello to everyone that it's joined us. I haven't managed to read anything yet this last sprint. I put a bunch of laundry away and got dressed. That is still a productive sprint, Mel, because laundry is the bane of our existence. Going down the road to go for a walk and do a bit of shopping in a moment. I'll listen to Divine Rivals while doing that. Nice. I hope you're enjoying Divine Rivals. I really enjoyed that one. 44 pages left of your book. You'll finish that in the next sprint, I think. Also, my clothes arrived, so I tried them on and they're all wins. Yay. I love it when online shopping is not a fail. Tracy read 7%. Sharon got 23 pages done. Vanessa took the pup for a walk. 82 pages for Emma. Well done. That's a big chunk. You must be listening to an audiobook on double speed or something, or are you just that fast a reader? Only read a tiny bit, half a chapter-ish. Still better than nothing. Yeah, I'm hoping it comes together nicely. Part of me wants to do, depending on how long it takes me to get like the framework set up, I may do one for 2023 and like catch up. Otherwise, I may just get this set up ready for 2024. Sadia had dinner. Mel's enjoying Divine Rivals. It's really easy to listen to. I found that as well. I kind of immersion read that because I had an ARC copy of it and I had an advanced listener copy. And I really enjoyed it. 17 pages of Can't Spell Treason Without Tea. Well done, Stacey. I also in that sprint added books to my wish list because I was talking about Brie. I went and watched some more of her stuff and was like, oh, add this, add that, add that. And then obviously Amazon made suggestions of other things to add. So of course I added more. You can probably hear my washing machine in the background. I apologize, but it's doing that final spin cycle, which is really loud. So it's 11 a.m. here, but I'm almost hungry enough for lunch at this point. So maybe I'll make an early lunch in this next sprint, I think. But I need to tick off the things I have done on my to-do list so that I remember. Maybe I'll edit in the no, I want to keep crafting. This is the problem with my brain. Unlike so many things I want to do that I forget what I actually need to do. Okay. That's done, that's done, that's done. All right, so I'm thinking in the next sprint, I will get up, stop crafting, and actually tick some things off my list. So I'm going to go and do the dishes in the kitchen and mount the security camera. I will probably turn my camera off because no one wants to see my fat ass climbing up on a ladder and mounting a security camera at this front door. Although maybe I should leave the camera on so if I fall off the camera, someone watching can call the emergency services for me. We'll see how I feel once I get things organized. So yeah, I'm going to mount the camera, do some dishes, at least at the beginning of the next sprint. And then I might try and make Addie's bunny tail. I think they're the three things I'm going to try and do in the next sprint. I'm not a big audiobook person. I have a very specific, can't listen to an epic fantasy, for example, because I miss too much stuff. Oh, I'm the same. I can only listen to an epic fantasy if I like immersion read to start, and then once I've wrapped my head around the world and the characters, I can then listen to the like final part of it. But I love listening to like romances and stuff doing other things because it's just like so easily digestible. So I'm definitely selective in what I just only listen to and what I listen and immersion read to. Alrighty, let's jump into another sprint. That was a really quick chatty bit, I know, but I'm trying to be productive here, guys. So we'll just jump into another 45 so I can keep ticking stuff off because I've spent the first little while of this sprint crafting and sitting on my ass here and not actually doing anything other than reading and crafting. And I need to actually start ticking some things off my list. So I'm going to go do things. So see you all in 45. Happy reading. Happy. Any suggestions for other places, Crystal? Oh, wait. I'm going to go and look at Big W Kmart Cotton On for some nursing tops, specifically tank/singlet type tops. Oh, they would be the three places that I would send you, 100%. The other place that I would send you, which is really strange, is go to the op shops because there are so many women that had babies about a year ago that'll be looking to get rid of their nursing tops because this time of year is, I don't know, it just works out really well this time of year that there's heaps of maternity stuff. The other thing that I would think about is getting things that aren't necessarily a nursing top but would work well as a nursing top. So some things that are really easy that I found was like button down tops or like crop tops that you could like lift up. But yeah, those would be the three shops that I would suggest. The other thing is if you have a crafty friend or someone you know that does some kind of alterations and they wouldn't charge you too much. My friend turned a lot of my existing jumpers into feeding jumpers. Obviously, you'll be kind of coming out of winter, so you won't need too many jumpers, but she put zippers into shirts and jumpers for me so that I could literally like, I had like one that like zipped right across the front here. So it like the zipper blended in. You can't see what I'm pointing at right now, but the zipper blended in across here and I could just be like, whoop, and unzip one side and do what I need to do and then zip it up again. And it was really easy to do one-handed. And the other one she did was like a zip that went all the way kind of down, like low enough. So if you do have a friend that is willing to like do that and you have shirts and things that you like to wear that you'd be willing to kind of have altered, that could be an option as well, because all it costs is the cost of the zipper and the cost of them doing the work. And most clothes that you wear, because you're very basic in your clothes selection, would be able to be modified because they're probably the kind of fabric that you could do that with. So yes, check out op shops. There's a few things that could work for over the tops, tanks and singlets to go under. Okay, I would go Kmart. Kmart has really good adjustable single strap tanks as well as thicker ones. And they're the ones that kind of like cut down like this. So if you need to, you can do the whole side pop. But yes, that's what I did with mine, was get a lot of them altered. But in terms of feeding bras, I went Kmart because I was just cheap and I figured they're going to get milk all over them anyways. So, and the other place I got feeding bras from that was really handy was Shein. They did like a 5-pack and I lived in them. They were the most comfortable ones. So there's my suggestion for you. Okay, let's go read. Happy reading, everyone. Welcome back, everyone. How was your sprint? For those that are curious, I managed to get both the front and back door cameras mounted and did not fall. So, yay me. I got Adeline's bunny tail made. So her costume for tomorrow is ready to go. And I started to edit my video that's coming out on Saturday, and I got about a quarter of the way through. So I'll finish that in the next sprint, I think. So yeah, that was a productive one for me. I need to have lunch though. I didn't eat in that sprint, so I'll eat in the next sprint, I think. It's just a matter of what I feel like. I have 4 options because I meal prepped 2 different meals and then I can cook 2 other options. But it's just what I actually decide to have. Hello, thank you for joining. Joined during the last sprint, that's okay, but didn't read. Answered comments, and now I'm adding books to my Pango shop. If I do read, it'll be Skyward by Brandon Sanderson. I'm so jealous that we don't have anything like Pango here in Australia. Like, it's just super devastating because it would be so good if I had something like that. I literally have a bag of books like sitting over there that I'm just going to donate. And then the other bag that I have is stuff I'm going to try and sell. And the stuff I'm going to try and sell, I'll have to put on like Facebook Marketplace or something because we don't have anything like Pango that I can sell things on, which is really frustrating. Hello. Got through a bunch of personal emails and my to-do list. Nice. Sweet dreams, Vanessa. Hi, Teresa. Finally reading A Good Girl's Guide to Murder. Once I finish it, I'll have all 9 prompts done. That is a very quick read for you to finish your 9th prompt with as well. Like, it's a really fast-paced read. If you can, try and get the audiobook because it definitely adds to the vibe. The one thing I will say is that book should be a duology. The 3rd book should not exist. I mean, read it anyways, but you'll be disappointed. Sarah finished her book, updated the reading blog, and watched YouTube. Wow, what a productive sprint. Tracy did another 7%. I did absolutely nothing in the sprint. 8 snacks, so unproductive. Hey, snacking is a form of productivity in Crystal's mind. So in my mind, you were productive. Just saying. Maybe not as productive as you could have been, but you still nourished your body, even if it was with junk food. I guess snacks aren't necessarily junk food, though. Depends what you snacked on. Oh, don't say this, Tracy. Oh. Actually, you know what? I can make a homemade chocolate lava cake in my air fryer to have with my lunch. So then I get the best of both worlds because I don't have to pay the $7.95 delivery fee to get the Domino's delivered. I can just have the homemade chocolate lava cake. Thank you for the suggestion. Indirectly. 27 pages read that time, and now I really hate puppets and dolls even more than I did before I started reading this book. Yeah, dolls and I are not friends. When I was a little girl, I had this like baby doll that had like curly blonde hair and blue eyes, and it would be like, I love you, mama. Like, it sounds creepy now, you think about it now, but when you're a kid, that's like the best thing ever. And my brother like cracked the shits with it one day because it was talking too much or whatever, and this is gonna make my brother sound like a psycho, but he grabbed it and like put it down and like just started like punching the shit out of it. And so its eyes like rolled into the back of the head and it started to look really creepy. And this was around the time that Chucky was being released, and I stupidly was one of those kids that like watched movies that I shouldn't have watched from my age, and I watched Chucky. So then I no longer wanted to play with my baby doll anymore. So I told Mum that she had to hide it or get rid of it. And so Mum would tell me she'd gotten rid of it when really she'd hide it in the cupboard downstairs or whatever, because she knew eventually I might change my mind. And my brother would take it out of the cupboard and put it back in my bed in the middle of the night. So I would wake up and think that my doll was haunted and was trying to like scare me. So yeah, I'm not a doll fan anymore. See, we talked on the phone. No reading, just organizing. Organizing is still a productive thing. Up to chapter 11 in my book, worked on planner updates. It's almost 10 p.m. here and I have a dentist in the morning, so off to bed. That's fine, Colleen. Good luck in your dentist tomorrow. I hope that it's nothing serious and it's just a check-in and that it doesn't lead to anything expensive or terrible or whatever else the dentist sometimes leads to. We don't have anything like Pango here either, and I so wish we did. 100%. It would be like, I don't understand why there isn't something like that in Australia, because it would be very successful here too. I think it's difficult because obviously Australian postage is so expensive. So to do something like Pango is really difficult. Got the audio, definitely enjoyed it so far. Nice. No, my snacks aren't junk food. I don't eat that much junk. Oh, you're so lucky, Stevie. I'm literally sitting here with 2 chocolate bars in front of me. So he felt he made a chunk. So he felt he made a chucky before it came out. Pretty much. My brother was evil in that moment, yes, but he has since been very kind. Yeah, it was one of those stories that I laugh at now, but I was so distraught as a child. Yeah. He's a beautiful human being now, but he was definitely a troubled youth. I will say that. He had some anger issues. Cleaning as well. Oh, just a cleaning for your. I thought you were saying you were doing cleaning. My brain not connecting the two people together. I'm glad it's just cleaning. It is such a sibling thing to do, to be fair. Like, he did way more crueler things to my older sister. So, I mean, I think I got away pretty unscathed. My daughter used to have our Generations dolls, and she would leave them all over the house, which used to freak me out. My mum went through like a midlife crisis and got one of those, like, you know, those fake real dolls? You know, the ones that like look like a baby that isn't actually a baby? And she'd bring it out and I'd be like, get that thing fucking away from me. Like, that's just creepy. No, I don't want it anywhere near me. I couldn't even sleep in the house if she had it out. I was like, Mum, like, get this away from me. I have 2 half siblings, so they're from my mum's first marriage, but because they're older than me, I grew up with them my entire life, so they're practically, like, even though they're half siblings technically, I just call them my siblings. So I have a sister who's 11 years older than me and a brother who is 6 years older than me. Yeah, right. Oh, how you not? They're just so. Every time I go to the op shop to buy things, the one that I go to has this huge table of toys, like at the checkout counter, and there's always like a bunch of dolls there, and it's a mixture of like new baby dolls and like the old fashioned ones that look like they're gonna like haunt you. And I'm always like pushing the gross ones away to try and find one for Addie that I'm not afraid to bring home. This is really funny. This is not something we do in Australia. Like, I only ever knew this existed because I saw it in like TV and stuff. We do not get high school assignment dolls in Australia, but I don't know if it's because there's less teen pregnancy here, so maybe they think they don't need to like implement it or something, but it's just not something that happens in Australia. Like, we get sex education and stuff, but we don't have an assignment where we have to take a doll home or look after a doll. So it's such a strange thing, but like, yeah, they would be pretty creepy. I wouldn't want to do it. But yeah, it's not a thing here in Australia, interestingly enough. My daughter who's 13 wants me to watch Annabelle. No. Yeah, no. I used to be able to do scary movies with dolls in them, but then I just decided now I've got a daughter who has dolls, I should stop doing that. Here it's a class you take, but if you don't take it, then no demon doll. Yeah. I never got the doll at my school. It was only if you took childcare class. My cousin had one. It was so annoying. Who would electively take childcare class though? Was it people that wanted like an easy subject? Is that why you chose to do it? We had to do it with eggs, made clothes, bring it out, and get a babysitter. It was on crutches and broke my. Oh no! I think that a real life baby is less fragile than an egg. Like, I've had a child and I would be more cautious of an egg than I would be a newborn baby. Just saying. Like, yeah, newborn babies are like fragile, but not as fragile as an egg. That's so strange. We didn't do anything like that at my high school. But in saying that, I think one girl in my school got pregnant during high school, and it was in the final stages of year 12. She still graduated. She was pregnant doing her HSE exams. And that was in like our entire area. We had like 3 schools and only one in that area. I mean, most of them fell pregnant like within 2 years of graduating, but not during high school. Human babies are meant to fall down and get right back up. Eggs, not so much. This is so true. Oh, Adeline had a big fall the other day at daycare. I was 10 minutes late to picking her up from daycare. Like, not late as in, but just later than I usually am. And I walked in, they're like, okay, so she's just had a bit of a fall. We just need to fill out an incident report. And I was like, oh, what happened? She's like, she was dancing too aggressively and she fell over. I laughed because she was fine. She was having a dance party. She got really excited dancing to the Wiggles and fell over and like hit the side of her face, like on the corner of a chair, because she was just dancing too much. She lost her footing and fell over. I laugh because I just know how aggressively she dances. Like she's the child that like jumps up and gets really excited. So yeah, she got straight back up. Apparently it was totally fine. But yes, I know what it's like for a child to fall over. They do get back up pretty quickly. A lot of teenage mums would take it so they could get childcare for their kid. And people took it if they wanted to work in some sort of childcare as a career. Ah, that's fair. It's handy that it's there, I guess, like as an option. It just goes to show how different schooling systems are, right? So what we have over here is if you are a teen mum or a mum that doesn't earn enough, your childcare is subsidised by the government. So I can take Addie to daycare, and at the moment, because I'm not working, I will by the end of the week. But when I wasn't working and we only had one income coming into the house, the government was paying 80% of Addie's childcare a week. So we only had to pay 20% of the bill. None of our girls got pregnant, so the eggs worked. Well, I mean, you would if you compared if you thought that raising a child was as difficult as looking after an egg, I can see why you wouldn't want to do it. We had to take the darn class. Everyone did, even the boys. I'm glad that they get the boys to take it because they're the ones that don't have the sense of reality, that don't understand how difficult it is and think that it's easy. They pay for a lot of things over here, like our healthcare and our childcare, maternity leave. We get 20 weeks paid maternity leave from the government, and we get most of our medical stuff covered. So Addie and I, we both were in hospital for 2 days. All our meals, everything, all the bills, all covered. I didn't pay a single cent for 2 days in hospital with pneumonia. We had x-rays, we had antibiotics, drips, oxygen, 3 meals a day. Didn't pay a single cent. Yeah, it's really good. And some employees here, instead of paying maternity leave, will just pay the gap. So the government will say, okay, we're going to pay 20 weeks. And the employer will be like, we'll cover the gap between what the government is paying and what you would usually earn for those 20 weeks. So the government will pay like minimum wage type situation for that 20 weeks. And then your employee might be like, all right, I'm going to cover the gap for that 20 weeks. So you still get what you would usually get paid for that 20 weeks of time off. Yeah, we're pretty lucky, to be fair. Like, we could have it so much worse than we do. I still have private health insurance on top of that because that covers like my glasses, my dentistry, my like remedial massage and physio. So that's all covered from my private health insurance. And that meant that when we were in hospital, instead of going through like the public system where I would be in like a shared room and have like the shitty meals, or I get no meal as the parent, when we were in hospital, we got our own room with a cot next to the bed so that I could like stay there all night with her. And we got 3 meals a day plus like desserts and coffee and all the other fun things that come with it. Again, still didn't pay a single cent because my private health covered the gap. I have a disability, and when I found out at 40 I was pregnant, I totally freaked out, wondering how I would manage. You did it though. You did it 100%. And now she's 13 and she's doing great. Here, luckily, healthcare is free, but all of the stuff is all up to who you work for. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's over here, like, it's not to do with your job. It's whether or not you can afford it. Like, you pay it if you want to pay it or not, the private healthcare. Yeah, it's really interesting. But like our GP, like our general practitioner, like if I just need to go to the doctor and get scripts and stuff, is covered by Medicare. So I'll say pay, you know, $90 for the appointment and I'll get 45 back from Medicare. So I still have to pay a little bit out of pocket for the doctor's appointment. And scripts are the same. Like when you go and get medication filled, a portion of that is covered by Medicare. And there's some scripts that are like $1,000 a pop, and you might pay $13 because you've got this Medicare subsidy thing. So we are pretty lucky. Who the heck is going to work and not take the pay without having to work? Exactly. That US is crazy. The price to have a baby is insane. Lucky to be in Canada. Yeah, it's pretty crazy how much they charge to have a baby. I wouldn't have kids if I lived in America. Like, there's no way I could afford it or justify the cost. It doesn't really most of the time. Because in Australia, the way that it works is the daycare, how much you pay is dependent on how much you earn. So if you earn less, you pay less. So it doesn't really matter how much you earn. Like the difference would still. So like, for example, we pay like, I'm pulling a figure out of my ass right now, like $200 something a week for Addie's daycare. Whereas I would earn over $1,000 a week going to work. So yeah, makes a huge difference. Yeah, I feel very bad every time I see TikToks of people struggling. I always watch through to the end because I'm like, you deserve the help. I was lucky I work in a hospital for IVF treatment because many employees won't pay for it. Oh, that is very lucky. Healthcare can be hundreds a month for even a single person. Then you still have deductibles. Oh, each of my kids are about $7,000 in hospital fees with insurance in the US. Ouch. Not fun, not fun, not fun. And now, after all that fun, depressive talk of the difference in certain countries, let's head into another sprint. I'm thinking that in this sprint, I am going to have lunch and probably get back to my crafting. I might clean my fan. That's the only other thing I need to do today on my to-do list. So I will see you all in 45 minutes. Happy reading, productivity, whatever you're doing, and I hope that I see you when we get back. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you had another productive sprint like I did. I got another load of washing on. I got my fan cleaned. I got lunch ate. I got about another 25% of my video edited. And I ate some birthday cake. All essential, important things. But I noticed this comment come through near the end of the last sprint saying that someone needed the chocolate lava cake in a fry recipe. There's two ways that I do it, depending on whether I'm making it for me or for Addie, because my daughter is allergic to egg. So you can do it with egg or without egg, and you kind of modify things a little bit depending on that. But all I did was just search air fryer chocolate lava cake recipe, and they're all fairly similar, so you can pretty much click on any of those and follow it, and you would get what you needed to get. But then I'll just do egg free in the search to get the one that I do for Addie. The few that I found that are really quick and easy to follow were the ones that were on TikTok, because obviously it's like a quick video. But if you're happy with following like a recipe online, just Google search it, and there's like 4 or 5 that show up that are all pretty much exactly the same. The downfall is you need to have chocolate for a lot of the ones that are online. I cheated one day and said to ChatGPT, hey, I do not have chocolate. Can you please modify this recipe so that it still tastes the same with cocoa and sugar or whatever else I had in the cupboard? And it was able to come up with an alternate recipe. So just kind of take what you have in the cupboard and make it work, or ask ChatGPT to make it work for you. But there's definitely an easy way to do it. It takes you like 15 minutes. You literally like whip up what you need to in the bowl and then put it straight in the air fryer, or you can put it in the fridge for an hour before you air fry it, and that just helps the middle bit stay a little bit more gooey. But yeah, just Google and you will find a recipe, because they're all pretty much the same. Max out of pocket is 7K per year. Unfortunately, we met that this year. Ouch. I hope that you're enjoying it. What is your pizza of choice is my question. I didn't ask that before. This is bad. Once again, I did nothing. I will have to read a lot in the morning. You're allowed an evening off here or there. It's fine, Stevie. I appreciate you just hanging out with us anyways. Reading with my eyes and falling asleep. If you need to go, Jill, that's totally fine. I appreciate you being here, but if you're falling asleep, you're more than welcome to actually go and give into the sleep temptation. Made to halfway point of my book. Should be able to finish it tonight. Nice. Did really well. 35 pages. Only 79 pages to go. Sharon, you'll get that finished. The delivery driver is pulling up outside my house. So please hold, because you'll probably hear a loud knock. But I haven't ordered anything. What did one of you guys do? Hold on. Oh, the lazy bugger. He's put it in the letterbox instead of coming and dropping it on my fucking doorstep. It's an extra like 15 steps. Oh, I'll just wait till the next sprint and go grab it. God. I was going to go grab it if he knocked on my door, but not if it's all the way out of the letterbox. It probably is from you, Tracy. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go grab it because it's probably from you. Please hold while I grab package from letterbox. All right. Let's find out, shall we? Oh. Trying to find gift note. It is from you, Tracy. Thank you very much. Happy birthday. It is. Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah. Kit McBridge gets a wife. This I saw in the Sydney bookstore when I went on my shopping vlog with Anthony down in Sydney. And I was like in my cowboy romance era, which I still am. So this is perfect timing. So I will try and fit that on my September TBR. Thank you, Tracy. Thank you very much. Now, what was I talking about before I saw the delivery driver? I don't remember. Probably nothing important. Pepperoni melts, cheesy garlic bread, and mini Dutch pancakes. Oh, delicious. I just ate a beautiful like Indian curry with roti bread and chocolate cake, and I still want what you're eating. I think it's going to be, I haven't seen a lot of people talk about it. But if not, it's cute anyways, and I'll probably keep it. But it says here, a hilarious, heartfelt romance for fans of Bridgerton, Yellowstone, and Calamity Jane. So I'm thinking it's going to be a fun time. I'm excited. I have 150 pages left in Shape a Dragon's Breath, but I also have a sick 5-month-old who does not want to go to sleep. Oh, I'm so sorry that you have a sick child. It just makes your whole day 10 times more draining. So I really hope that they sleep soon, because sleep helps heal. If you have to, just let them sleep on you. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. They're just going to ruin them or make them clingy. Just let them contact nap and get some reading in. It'll help your sanity. Thank you very much, Sharon. Hi, I'm listening to The Friend Zone in the car, and it's so good so far. That's really funny, because I didn't mind The Friend Zone, but I didn't hate The Friend Zone. I mean, I didn't like it, but I didn't hate it. It was a very like meh read for me. So I'm hoping that you enjoy it. I still haven't had lunch yet. Can't decide what to have. What are your options? We can help you decide. I'm so tempted to have second lunch because it was so good. I kind of want to reheat. So I meal prep, right? So I have like portions. I'm tempted to heat up another portion and eat a second portion and make more roti bread, because that's how delicious it was. But that's probably going to leave me short a lunch later this week. But that's all right. I'll just make a sandwich another day. Right? It sounds really good. Well, if you end up getting a copy, we can buddy read it, Tracy. Oh, that sucks. Well, I hope that you get some relief soon, whatever ends up happening. I kind of want a ham and cheese sandwich, but can't be bothered to get it. Oh my God, I feel this pain. That's like me. I want the second serving, but I don't want to have to cook the extra roti. But like, I know I'll be very grateful when I do. It's a fun split. Hi, Alley Cat. Just popping in to leave a like. I think Paximus recommended you and wanted to see the reading sprint side of YouTube. Well, welcome. Pax probably has recommended me before. I'm part of the Pax fam, although I haven't been very active lately. I met Pax I became part of the Pax fam when I was on maternity leave. And I used to hang out in pretty much every single one of Pax's streams, because he always streamed when it was Australian daytime. So I was available to like hang out with him. And I wasn't streaming myself because I had a baby. So yeah, Pax is probably who sent you here, and I appreciate that. Thanks, Pax. But yeah, thank you for coming and hanging out. We're pretty much very similar to Pax in terms of it's a study session. We just kind of jump back and forth between, have a bit of a chat, and go and do some reading/productivity. So very similar to Pax over here. I actually got most of my inspiration from him, to be fair. I'm just not as fancy and good at his transitions as he is. But now I have written that I want it now. Okay, just do it. You'll be grateful once you do it. Just go make the sandwich. Just go make the sandwich, and I'll go make the roti in the next sprint. And that'll like help us get there. Yes, I'm in Australia. I'm in about 2 hours, well, about an hour and a bit north of Sydney. But it's good that we're in similar time zones. So I'm about to start full-time work again, though, so a lot of my sprinting will be nighttime, which actually might work out well for you because it'll be when you're awake. 100%. I envy his streaming capabilities. I once said to him I wanted him to give me a lesson, but he uses a completely different program to me, so I'm just going to leave the expertation to him, I think. Now, I had it in my head that the sprint that you guys are going to be redirected to, which is the next PickPongathon host, Brooklyn, was starting at 3, but now I'm starting to hesitate and thinking that she actually starts at 2. So let me just confirm 100% what time it is, because that's going to affect what time we actually go into the next sprint, how long the next sprint is, because I don't want to overlap. Why is her sprint? Oh, it is 3 o'clock. Okay, I was right. Fantastic. That means we can fit in 2 more sprints today, which is good. I want to read more, so I might join for the nighttime sprints for sure. Well, most of the time it'll be Wednesday night, and it'll be a chain reaction. So there will be 2 other YouTubers that sprint before me, and then they redirect to me. So there's a big, like, long session of sprints every Wednesday, all through the day into the night. So yeah, you would have sprinting for a while, and then I redirect to another YouTuber after me. So there's 4 of us, and we all do a fairly big chunk. So if you ever need Wednesdays to be productive, that chain will be happening from September onwards, because I have to start my new job before it starts happening. But yeah, that's going to happen every Wednesday, hopefully, pending daughter sickness and whatnot, because obviously family has to come first. But if all goes according to plan, I'll be doing every Wednesday night. Yeah. But after this sprint today, so like we'll do 2 more sprints, so 2 more 45-minute sessions. There is another YouTuber, Brooklyn, from Brooklyn Reads, this will redirect to automatically. It'll just kind of like, if you've got autoplay on, it'll take you straight there. If not, it'll pop up as a recommended video at the end of this. And she's probably going to sprint until 10 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. So she'll go from 3 to 10, so you'll get another 7 hours of sprinting out of her. So depending on how long you want to be here for, you can pop in and out. And yeah, there's a bunch of other YouTubers down below that all do reading sprints various days through the weeks, so you can go and check them out if you're interested as well. Alrighty, I think it's time we jump into another sprint at that point. So we'll do another 45 minutes. I'm going to spend this one editing, hopefully get 2 videos edited if the timing allows it. So we'll see you all in 45. Happy reading, productivity, or whatever it is you're doing. Welcome back, everyone. Hope you had another productive sprint. I'm about 75% into editing my video. I had to mess around with this thing that just wasn't doing what I needed it to do, so that slowed me down. And also Anthony called while he was on his lunch break, so I was on the phone with him for a little bit in that sprint too. Just organizing what he needed to pick up from the shops, the usual fun, boring things. I still think I'm going to have a second lunch. I will probably go do that in the last sprint. I'll heat that up, but I won't do it until after I finish editing this video because this video needs to come to you guys on Saturday. There's a new video coming out tomorrow on my channel. I accidentally released it early today, so those 50 that got to see it early, you're welcome. But it's coming out tomorrow, which is a collaboration video, and then there'll be another one on Saturday, which is my usual upload schedule on the Saturday. So that'll be coming to you on Saturday morning at 9 a.m. I think I'm going to have to move to Sundays again once I go back to full-time work, just to make it easier so that I have that extra Saturday editing time, but we'll see how things go. See how often I'm uploading late and then decide whether or not I want to change it permanently to the Sunday. We were joined by Jess. Hi, Jess. And we lost to Tangible Reads. Bye. I hope you have a good evening if you're not already gone. Didn't read that sprint. Schedule sprints using a full thumbnail. No idea what else I did during the sprint. You made the thumbnail, so that takes time. Maybe. Hello. I'm on my last sprint on my channel. Been listening to The Witching Hour and really enjoying it. Also reading The Dry. Oh, I'm so glad that you're reading The Dry. I hope you enjoy it. It's one of my faves. And if you can watch the Eric Bana film when you're done, please just do me that one courtesy. It is really good. Tracy read 9%. Nice. 62% in Lay and the Invisible Island. I feel like that needs to be a middle grade title, but every time I say this, it ends up being not a middle grade title. So now I'm curious if I'm right or wrong. Lay and the Invisible Island. That is definitely a middle grade title. I was right. Yes. I'm usually so off when I look at a title and be like, I think it's this genre. But based on that cover, I'm going to assume that that is a middle grade title. Hi, Joe. Reading 17 years later and hoping to get it all in before work soon. Nice. My dog needed attention, so I played ball with him for a bit, got some more reading in, only 135 pages left. You'll totally get that finished tonight, Teresa, if you don't fall asleep. 2 ham and cheese sandwiches, untoasted, and 20 pages read. Well done. Do you put mayonnaise on your ham and cheese sandwich? That is a legitimate question, because I was talking to Anthony's brother the other day, and he's only just started. He's a very picky eater. He's only just started eating ham and cheese sandwiches. Like, he thinks they're really good now. And I said to him, yeah, you should know what you could put on your ham and cheese sandwich, which is really good, is mayonnaise. And he's like, ew, why would you put mayonnaise on your sandwich? So am I strange in putting mayonnaise on my ham and cheese sandwich? Or is that normal? Just asking for a friend. Hey, Ash, welcome home from work. Well, I've got about one more sprint left, but then I'll probably go hang out on Brooklyn's channel, because Brooklyn will be sprinting for a little bit longer until I have to go pick up Addie. So you'll have plenty of sprints to keep you going if you're in the mood for it. I'm going to have some lunch before starting on my 8th book of the month. Nice. You're almost finished your team's prompts by the sound of it. The anxiety hit me during that sprint for my job interview tomorrow. I haven't interviewed in over 5 years. I am going to say something to you that someone said to me when I was getting ready for my interviews, and it helped so much, so much. And I think it's the reason why I got the job that I did. There were 2 things that I did to prepare for my interviews that helped me eliminate my anxiety. The first was, and this is the wording of someone else, this is not my wording, walk in pretending you are a middle-aged white male and that you have more than the skills than you think you do for the job. So for example, if you think I've got 80% of the skills for this job, walk in with the confidence that you've got 100% of the skills. And the other preparation that I did, which is less mental and more actually just to help you feel confident, is I took the job description and I put it in ChatGPT and said, please give me 10 potential interview questions for this job description. And then I put in my resume and I said, now take this resume and help me answer those 10 questions. And then I kind of had my spiel kind of ready to go from that. So that could be something to help you prepare so that your anxiety is a little bit, because I feel that I get more anxious the less prepared I feel. So if you want to try that, that could help you hopefully move past. But just best of luck tomorrow. Just, I know that you will kill it. Just try not to panic too much. I know that's easier said than done, but there's some things you could do to prepare. Just walk in with more confidence than you probably usually would, and do some prep stuff using other things like that. And the other thing I did was I watched a couple of like random TikToks that were like great questions for the end of an interview. So like some questions you could ask them, because obviously you want to try and treat it like a conversation. You don't want them to just be asking you everything, because that's more intimidating for you, right? Whereas if you have some questions to ask back for them, you can kind of treat it a bit more like a conversation, which means it's less pressure on you, and you can turn it back on them and give them a chance to ask questions, so you can kind of take a breath and like think and relax. That's the tips I would have for you. And everyone else supports you and thinks you're going to do great. Gonna hopefully start Hail by Anastasia while in the next sprint. Nice. Mouse just freaked out and wouldn't let me click on a comment. No mayo for me, but I might try it. It's really good on toasted ham cheese sandwiches. I mean, I have it on fresh sandwiches as well. But I think like my mum just always puts mayonnaise on my ham and cheese sandwiches. I think I've just like, it's just been a thing for me. So when there's not mayonnaise on it, it's weird to me. Okay, I'm glad I'm not alone in this. I put mayo on all my savory sandwiches. It's just such a good spread. It's so sad that Addie is allergic to egg, because I put mayo on everything, and then she always wants to eat my food, and I have to be like, no, sorry, there's egg on this one. You can't have this one. I love mayo on ham and cheese sandwiches. Okay, I'm not alone. Sometimes mustard too. It's too dry otherwise, 100%. Unless you like toast a sandwich and the cheese melts to kind of give you like that meltiness. It makes sense in my head. Alley Cat got to page 168 of this book called God Wants a Powerful People by Sherry Dew. I hope you're enjoying it. That's a pretty nice chunk. Yeah, I think it depends on the sandwich, but ham and cheese always needs mayo. I mix like tuna with mayo. Like when I do like tuna mayo, I like mix it all together with the tuna before I even put it on the sandwich. Yeah, fingers crossed. And good luck. Thank you all. I actually did the ChatGPT thing, but I tried to channel a mediocre one. It sounds really bad when you say it, but honestly, if you think about how confident a lot of, I don't want to say every, I'm not like generalizing, but majority of white men in high paying jobs don't actually have all the skills they needed to get that job. They're just able to walk in with such confidence and learn on the job, and then before you know it, they're successful. But to get the job, they didn't have the skills to start with. And you can very much be the same. You just need to believe in yourself. And every skill is transferable. Like I guarantee you could be like, this is what my job was. These are my 5 skills. And there would be a way to transfer that. That's another thing you can put into the ChatGPT is be like, these are the skills I have. How are they transferable to this job role? And then they can give you some examples where you can go, okay, well, that skill I used here, I transferred over for this skill that is required for this role. Because people love it when you give like a situational based answer. Anyways, that's my little piece of advice. I'm not perfect because it took me 6 weeks to find a new job. So, you know, but the one that I got was probably the one that I was least likely to get if you looked at paper only. Tuna mayo and onion. Oh, I cannot do onion on sandwiches. Actually, I don't like onion in general unless it's in like cooking. But like onion on sandwiches, onion in salads. Like I just can't do raw onion. Same on pizza. Like I just can't do it. But I get how people do this, but I personally can't do this. My mum will do it with like shallots. She'll chop up the shallots in the tuna. And I'm like, no, you've ruined the tuna sandwich. 100% selling yourself is always the hardest part. But sometimes questions I got asked just had me going, huh? And that's the thing. You can ask a question to a question for further clarification. Like if they come to you and be like, where's an example where you showed financial literacy or blah, or like, I don't know, some bullshit question, you can ask for clarification. And that actually will probably show them a good thing. That won't show weakness. That'll show a strength that you want to know the full extent before you delve into a question. I don't know. I might try this method when I have to face the mountains of dishes in my kitchen that I should be doing instead of reading. I think it's a good method. In the vlog that I'm editing at the moment, the one that's coming out on Saturday, I did like a full house clean, like every room top to bottom. And I time lapsed it and did like cool little transitions and stuff to show like the before and after. And I'm like, if only it was that simple. If only I just blinked and my house was clean. Instead, it took me all fucking day. Yes. I also have dishes in my kitchen to do. So how about this, Sharon? This will be a dishes sprint for us. We're going to get our dishes done in this next sprint. Let's do it. I'll cook another lunch and then I'll do my dishes and we'll come back and we'll say we've done our dishes. That's the challenge you and I both have in this sprint, Sharon. I believe in you and you need to believe in me and we'll get it done together. It's like buddy reading, but buddy dishing. No, I don't want to do it either, but I mean, if we're going to do it, we may as well suffer together, right? Okay, in that case, let's jump into 45 because that'll work out really well because then we can come back, have a little bit of a chat before we end, ready to transition over to Brooklyn for the next 7 hours. So happy reading. See you all in 45. Welcome back, everyone. That was our final sprint. We'll end up here in about 5 minutes, but then you'll teleport over to Brooklyn from Brooklyn Reads channel for another 7 hours of sprinting. So don't worry, you'll still have plenty of sprinting to keep you going. That will happen automatically. If you have autoplay on, it'll automatically take you there. If you don't have autoplay on, it'll come up as a suggested video. You just click on it and it will take you to there, and you'll get another, I think she's doing 7 hours worth of sprinting to keep us going. I'll probably see you over there for the first couple of sprints before I have to go pick up Addie. And then we will go there for 7 hours. But let me know how you went here. And if you are going to be joining us over there, let me know as well. We were joined by a couple of people in the end of that sprint. So we had Sherry join us. Good evening. Kitty Cuddles. And now I've lost my page in the book. Oh, no. That's okay. Joining late is totally fine. As I said, there's going to be another 7 hours somewhere else. Not on my channel, but there will be 7 hours more of sprinting today for PickPongathon, so you will be able to keep going. I cannot believe you spent 21 days in hospital, and I hope to God that you get an answer soon and an idea of when you're going to be out. Started my reread of the Gilded Ones as I wait for my sheets to dry. Nice. Kitty cuddles are great, risky though. I started going kitty cuddles and woke up hours later. Kitties are well cuddled now, so I can read whatever without them getting jealous. That is totally fine. As I said, you're not late. You're just starting near the end of mine, but you will head over to Brooklyn's after this ends. Oh, thanks. I think it's a like a Shein beanie. I don't even remember, to be honest. I've had it for so long, but it was too cold this morning, and now I've got it on because my beanie hair would just be there, so it's going to stay. Thank you. That was actually a pretty productive sprint for me. I got the rest of my video edited, exported, did my dishes, and that's pretty much it. Oh, and another load of washing. Hung out. Got to page 7 of the Gilded Ones. 22 pages, only 2 chapters left, no dishes done, and it's just starting raining. You are more than welcome. Thanks for hanging out with me for as long as you have. It's been fun having you all here. Found my place. Made it to page 597. I've essentially read 200 pages today. I guess I should give you guys like a little score hint or something fun, shouldn't I, before we move on over to Brooklyn's channel? Let me just bring up the sheet and get a fun little hint for those that are still here. Hey, why the hell not? Oh, okay, I have a fun one for you. Someone has submitted a book that gave them over 2,000 points. I'm not going to say what team, but someone has submitted a book that gave them over 2,000 points. Actually, 2 people have submitted books that gave them over 2,000 points. So don't know if that's going to help or hinder your team, depending on if they're on your team or not. But I was very shocked. I had to double check, but it was because of allowing a bonus that they had. But yes, I'll be heading over to join with Brooklyn. Fantastic. Close to finishing my book. I should be able to finish it before going to bed. Nice. I'm going to start Killers of the Flowers, Moon, and Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows. Sarah read 1 chapter that sprint and watched lots of YouTube. That's okay. Thanks for hanging out with us. I hope you got some editing done. If I manage my 9 books, this will be a thing for your prompts. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, I was pretty shocked by that as well. There was a bonus that people had that allowed them to do certain things with points. That's all I will say. 84 pages left in my arc. Hopefully I'll finish it in 1 more sprint. Nice. Maybe they enjoyed it. And it was 2 people. That is a good question, and I will not divulge that information. Fantastic. Well, what we might do is we'll finish up here. Brooklyn will be starting in her channel in a little under 10 minutes. That way we can have a chance to go to the toilet, get a glass of water, all the other fun things, redecide on which book we're going to be reading next, etc. Congratulations on finishing your book, Alley Cat. And I will see you all over at Brooklands for another 7 hours worth of reading sprints. So I hope you all had a lovely day today. Thank you for joining, and I will see you next time. Bye.